Alright, we are live. So yeah, sorry that stream yesterday had those technical difficulties, but I did have the notes saved, so tell you what, next time in the new year, we're supposed to do a Pokemon Platinum random solo run stream. It will be with Psyduck. I have the notes saved. But yeah, I figured out what to do in the future. I'm gonna stop using Scott's non-encryption patches just entirely. They were very good, like, in the moment, but the amount of, like, extra work it takes to, like, utilize them properly, I'd rather just stick with the vanilla game. I mean, yeah, it's true, like, for Gen 4, you might see occasional, like, little, like, game time might freeze, a move might appear in the wrong spot for, like, half a second, but it's just a lot of prep work to, like, use them properly. Like, Scott was telling me, like, his overlay will literally use, like, math calculations to come up with a Pokemon's personality value for all the stats and moves it wants. So, he just has to have everything preset in his overlay. And plus, the random chances of those spinner patches going through, which I don't want. And, there's just some other, like, minor things, like, for Leaf Green and Emerald is pretty much just fine. Leaf Green is essentially perfect, just minus, like, if I black out to a wild Pokemon, my game freezes. Which I've only ever had happen in Ditto. But I just feel like using PK Hex just gives me more user-friendly, like, starter customization. I'm still gonna do all my run timing starting from new game, though, which is why I have 57 seconds on there. Because here, I'll show you some. As soon as I, like, see, I saved at literally the first opportunity that I had, so I don't have to do the whole Professor Juniper thing. And I'll have the starter hacked into my slot 1. And I'll have PokeLink on the side. But anyway, let's see what we're playing with today. Yeah, don't worry. We'll do Psyduck in Platinum next time there's a random Platinum run. There's no more random Platinum runs for this year, though. We'll have to wait till next year during the very first week of Platinum. I'm going to change it so starting in the new year, there will always be one random solo run stream a week for the game that we're doing. You guys remember how, like, most of this year, it was, like, either one video, one stream, or just 2 streams of, like, a pair of Pokemon, like Volbeat, Illumise, stuff like that. We'll have a 3rd stream in addition to that with a random run. It's just the first time in Platinum that we'll do a random run, it won't be random, it'll be Psyduck. On the bright side, that stream should start pretty quickly since we won't have to do planning. But anyway, what's going to be our first run for White 2 Challenge Mode? You've got to be. Well, hold on. I believe this thing gets Coil, which is a very good setup move. Let's take a look. In Generation 5, it learns physical moves like Poison Sting, Bite, Glare, and Screech. That's not a physical move, AI. Alright, let's take a look. Leer, Wrap, Poison Sting, very bad, but level 9 Bite is really good. Oh, Stockpile is actually a pretty good setup move. It boosts your... let's see. It boosts your defense and special defense by 1 stage, and it also, like, charges up your stockpile counter, meant to be used with moves like Spit Up and Swallow. But technically, you can use stockpile just for the defense and special defense boost. But you can only use it up to 3 times, which is unfortunate. Level 44 Coil. Ouch. For those wondering what Coil does, it's, I believe it's attack and accuracy? It's attack, defense, and accuracy. Yeah, so it's basically Hone Claws with a defense boost. That's essentially going to be our best move. And Gunk Shot. This is basically like a poison type physical Fire Blast. But I don't like how few PP it has. We get Poison Tail? Of course we don't. Dude, that's our only physical poison move to level 49. Does this thing get any other physical poison moves? Poison Jab. Where's this? Moor of Icarus, postgame. Got it. That sucks. Wait, tutors. Let's see. Aqua Tail, Gastro Acid, Gunk Shot. It would be great to get Gunk Shot early. But what tutor is this? What tutor is this from? Gunk Shot. Oh, it's the Red Shard tutor. Oh, that is so good. If it was any of the other colored shards, we would actually have to put in a lot of work. Because for red shards in Nimbasa City, there's an old man in the center who gives you 10 red shards for free. There's no other guy like that for the other colors, so you'd have to go hunting for him. But that's fine though. I have a shard guide in my Discord server for Black 2 and White 2, just to be prepared for things like this. So yeah, technically as soon as we get access to Driftvale, we can get that move. Is there any other thing here we could get? Not really. What's Gastro Acid? Cancels out the opponent's ability. Nah. Dude, Seed Bomb of all things. Oh, actually, hold on. Maybe we learn Seed Bomb instead, because that would give us a potential answer for Clay. But we'll have to look at ranges later. Does this thing get any... Doesn't get work up, which is unfortunate. Doesn't get any other setup moves either. Bulk up with an accuracy boost. Whatever way you think of it. Okay, so... I guess we should go ahead and think about this. Let's look at this at level 90. This should be a safe starting point. And just like with Black and White 1, the sequels give us a lot of attacking EVs. If you're wondering where Hidden Power is, Hidden Power is locked in the Battle Subway. Alright, so definitely Coil is going to have to be our #1 move. And what would our other moves be? We could get some PP up, so we could use Gunk Shot. But are there any other good physical moves? Return, Earthquake, Dig, Rock Tomb, which is the shitty one, so I'm not going to bother with that. Facade, Thief, Payback, Bulldoze, Rock Slide, Poison Jab. Isn't Rock Slide in the Mistralton Cave still? It is, yes. Except they moved it into the Guidance Chamber. You'd need Dig for the Aggron. I mean, we could just use Earthquake. Like, why specifically Dig? Because, I mean, that Aggron... If I recall, I don't think that Aggron has Sturdy. Yeah, it has Rockhead. So yeah, let's just see. Let's see. Coil. Earthquake. I think we might need Gunk Shot. It is going to be our most powerful stab move. Wait, Earthquake's in the post-game still? Wait, what? Oh. Whoops. You're right. Dig it is, then. I'm sorry, I'm a simple man. I see dig, I select dig. Alright, dig, Gunk Shot. What would be another good coverage move? I think Rock Slide. And here's why. If we go to the type coverage calculator, check this out. If we have Poison, Ground, and Rock, we hit everything for neutral coverage. And if we get rid of the Poison, then these would be the only things we couldn't hit for neutral coverage. Parisian. That's essentially it. Yeah, that's essentially why people tell you Rock and Ground is perfect offensive coverage. It's literally because it is. Yeah, honestly, those will be our main moves. Alright, so yeah, we'll just look at this at level 90 with 200 attack EVs. Like, no serious attack EV training. But yeah, right away... High Dragon wouldn't do too much to us. Oh, we'll need to make sure we hold the Eviolite. And for our nature, definitely we need plus attack. I think plus attack minus special attack. Wrong one. There we go. So Gunk Shot would be a one-shot on the High Dragon at level 90, just barely. And then next would probably be the Aggron. Dig one-shots that. Druddigan. Gunk Shot is a one-shot. Archeops, Rock Slide, Lapras, Gunk Shot, Axorus, Gunk Shot. Oh, man. Is Gunk Shot 80%? 70. What? Oh. Dude, that's gonna stink, but at the same time, well, maybe we won't have to go for Gunk Shot every time, because the Haxorus is gonna live no matter what, so we could just use 2 Rock Slides, because, what's the most amount of damage she could do to me? Let's see. The Druddigan's Outrage does like 45 to 54. Acrobatics here does 55 to 66. Earthquake here does 45 to 54. So some of these we could afford to just do the 2-turn. Oh. Wait, let's look at Ekans' ability. My gosh, why isn't the scroll wheel working? Dude, why does every first stage have its best stat as a 60? It's so weird. Alright, at least we're in the medium-fast group. Okay, Intimidate. Just a time waste. Jet Skin or Unnerve. Makes the foe too nervous to eat berries. Technically, for challenge mode, that could be useful because a lot of the gym leaders have Pokemon that hold berries. So theoretically, that might prevent the opponent's, like, it might prevent Roxy's Whirlipede from using her Citrus Berry. But the question is that better than just having the ability to get rid of status conditions? Like, I don't know. Unnerve is... Oh, you're right. The text activates at the start of the battle. I forgot about that. Okay. If it weren't for Unnerve having that text, I probably would have picked Unnerve. But you're right. Shetskin's better. Yep. No hidden ability today. Yeah, it definitely looks like level 90 is needed, for sure. If we... To be fair, if we had max attack EVs, which honestly for a Unova game wouldn't be that hard, you would just have to do like... You'd have to do like 70 attack EVs worth of EV training and just call it a day. We could be a lower level, but I'm sure we'll need a higher level for somebody else. Okay, let me just go ahead and open up notes. Ekans perfect stats. Shed Skin. We might want to use a track for somebody, but in white 2, in black 2 and white 2, like, whether you want a male or a female Pokemon's kind of iffy, because some might be harder than others. So I'll just leave the gender as a question mark for now, and adamant nature. Alright, I'm just typing out these iris notes before we move on. Caitlyn and Chantal might be a problem. Yeah, we should take a look at them, too. Let's look at Caitlyn first. Alright. Holy crap, that Musharna is bad. The only reason I ever fear it is because it has a zoom lens hypnosis. Basically what zoom lens does is, I believe it boosts your accuracy by 20 or 30% if you move second. So since the Musharna is very slow, then it's going to get that boost in accuracy. But even then, if we're asleep... $41 to 50%. Oh, good lord. But yeah, Gungsha here would be a 75% chance. It's only 10%. It's 10% always, 20% if you go second. Okay, that makes more sense. Wait, so is the zoom lens better than the wide lens? Now you're making me want to check things. Boost the holder's accuracy by 20% against targets that have already used a move in the same turn. Oh, no, I was right. So it's 20% if you go second. But to be fair, even with that 20% boost, that's only 72% for Hypnosis. But still, that is Diamond and Pearl Hypnosis. But it is the first Pokemon. Whatever. It is what it is. Alright, then Sigilyph, one shot with Gunk Shot. Gunk Shot. Gunk Shot. The Metagross, though, the problem is we'll have to two-shot it, but it's going to get into a full restore range, and Zen Headbutt's going to really screw us up. But to be fair, if I think she would send out Metagross second because of Zen Headbutt and the fact it's a Steel type, but I think it's very likely she sends that out second. So I think if she does send it out second, what we could probably do is use a Rock Slide first, hope for a flinch, and then we can use Dig. Yeah, I don't think Caitlyn's going to be that hard. Zen Headbutt is lower power than Psychic? Oh, so she's going to send out something with Psychic? Oh, wait. Doesn't the Gen 5 Switch AI send in the Pokemon that'll do the most damage? Doesn't matter about the typings and stuff. It's literally just raw damage. Isn't that what the guy said in that Platinum video? The blind Platinum video? Let me take a look. Something, let's see, 44 to 53. No Zen Headbutt, 71 to 85%. Wait. It's based on base power and type effectiveness. It never considers stab. Oh, okay. You should just use Coil. Stop making sense, N1. Come on, let me overthink things. Coil times 1. Okay. Yeah, let's look at Chantal, too. But yeah, obviously we need to have a Ross Berry for her, because we can't get Substitute. So if we use a Ross Berry, still our attacks aren't going to do enough. I mean, Drift Blim's a one-shot. Dig, 25% chance. We would need to set up a little more. So I think for Chantal, we need to have Rest. Sorry, I'm the stray man of almost any group. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think I'll save Chantal for last, and I'll write down Teach Rest over... what would be a good move to get rid of? Because we would need to set up to like +3 or something, but at least Psychic only does like a quarter. Dude, all 3 of these moves are useful. Arbok gets crunched, but not Ekans. I believe it's an evolution move. Learned via evolution? Maybe. So what move can we get rid of? Because if we get rid of Dig, then we're going to have some problematic ranges on Golurk. We would have to set up to like +4 or +5. Which would be a bad idea. But actually, dude, that's going to be rough. Like, we can set up the 1 for free. Actually, wait, we have Shedskin. So if we get burned, we'll have to hope that Shedskin activates. You know what? Yeah, that's the plan. We just have to rely on Shedskin to save the day. Wait a minute, doesn't Golurk have Earthquake? Oh, shoot. We can't use Dig on that. It's going to use Earthquake. Yeah, it does have Choice Scarf Psychic, but it does like 38 to 45%. I'm not too worried about it. But the question is, what are we going to do about the Golurk? Dig isn't going to work. We would probably have to teach Bulldoze. Wait a minute, Payback. Let's teach Payback over Dig. There we go. So I think at +2... Okay, so we're only going to need +2. I think Payback is still in the same location, right? Yeah, it is. It's just moved slightly. Yeah, but still, actually, we're going to be underground. Each Payback over Dig. Alright. I don't think it's worth looking at the others, but I think we should anyway. Alright, so what we could do is Gunk Shot, Rock Slide, Gunk Shot. Wonder if it's worth having Return over Rock Slide. And reteach Dig. Turn. Or bad mon. Sell your live stream yesterday. 2 rerolls. I understand you needed a good mon for once. Yep. Grimsley. Actually, we could set up to coil pretty easily here. So if we set up +3, return one-shots everything but Bisharp. Alright, let's look at Marshall. Wait, is Storm Throw a guaranteed crit move? Must be. Oh yeah, it is a guaranteed crit move. My one problem here is that he's going to use Bulldoze and lower my speed. And if my speed gets lowered, I'm going to underspeed the Mienshao. But it looks like without any setup at level 90, Gunk Shot could one-shot, but honestly, to be fair, should I even be worried about a speed drop? Like, what if I use +1, and then my speed gets dropped? I have to go. See ya, John. Alright, then Gunk Shot deals with Throw. Mienshao is not even that threatening. I can use Return. I would dig the Lucario. Gunk Shot the Conkeldurr. And then return the Sock. Yeah, Coil, you're right, yeah. Oh, dude, I was doing these calculations without the defense boost, too. Whoops. Marshall, Coil ×1. Leap with Return. Gunk Shot, Conkeldurr, and dig Lucario. Hey Dillo, how's it going? Oh good, we're just we're about to do White 2 challenge mode with Ekans, and we just finished routing the Elite Four and Champion. So now we're just gonna work our way backwards and think if there's anyone we need to worry about. Yeah, I think for the rest of the game, let's just look back at our moveset again. I mean, it's not too bad, because we will have access to Coil at level 44. And that's going to be our best setup move. It's a really good setup move. Plus, if we need to, we can use Stockpile to build up our defense and special defense. But thinking about the early sections of the game, Karen is never really a problem for anybody. Kind of like typical first gym behavior. Roxy, I think Roxy will be fine with Screech and Bite, because the thing is, we can't get poisoned, which is good. Berg. Okay, I think Berg is going to be pretty easy, I think. I need to color code this. This looks ugly, but either way. Level Struggle Bug, Rock Blast. Really nothing here with a ground move. Or a psychic move. Then again, a bunch of his Pokemon are weak to acid. But then again, we would also have Return at that point. Dwebble could be a... Yeah, let's I'm gonna take a quick peek at Dwebble. Just a quick peek at its moveset. Bane Attack, Struggle Bug, Rock Blast. How you feeling about the run? I think it might be pretty good. For a first stage, at least. Then again, what's our best move to deal with that thing? We could use Attract on it. Because we don't need Attract for the League or the Champion fight. Yeah, seems like the best I have is Bite. Okay, they're all male, so we could run a female Ekans and use Attract, and we could probably use Rest, too. Because I've used Rest on him in the past with some Pokemon. But I think once that's done, the Levani's the only thing here that's even weak to Poison. But having access to Attract might be the strat, and if we need to, we could get Quick Claw. Oh wait, no, Eviolite's in that town. Is Eviolite in the same spot? Castelia. Let's see. Yep, wait. 40 that have been seen in the Pokedex. Okay, you know what? I don't think that'll be too bad. There's a lot of Pokemon from other regions. I was feeling good about it until I remembered it starts with only Whirlwind. I'd have to help it stand a chance. What Pokemon are you talking about? Yeah, it looks like we should definitely fight all the trainers too. Lugia. Ouch. Little pro tip. Starting Heart Gold, Soul Silver, they gave it Weather Ball at level 1. So if you do it in Platinum, it's going to be rough until you get the Return TM. Or in Diamond and Pearl, the TM for Hidden Power. You'd have to beat some trainers to get to that first. Gen 3, though, would be the absolute frickin' worst. Fun fact, a few years ago, I originally planned on a Fire Red, Leaf Green versus video with Mewtwo, Ho, and Lugia, and then as soon as I saw their level up sets, I scrapped the video. It was back during my old, like, kinds of solo runs where I allowed items in battle, because I treated them like actual speed runs, where, like, it would follow all the same rules of the leaderboard, just, you know, different starter. And a higher speed, but still, I scrapped that. Anyway, who's next? Elisa. I'll do some breeder Gallon training. I think it's very important. We might need, actually, do we truly need... I don't think we need Coil for Elisa. That's very overleveled. Because Mud Bomb here will do, not Mud Bomb, Dig. Is Dig in the same spot? Yeah, it is. So yeah, we can just use Dig on the Zebstrika, the Joltik, and for the Emolgas, we could use... Question, would it be worth getting Rock Tomb for the Emolgas? I think this is another instance for Kingler Calc. Alright, let's make an Ekans at level 30. I'm going to lower my attack EVs to like 100? No, I'll lower on this lower side. Let's go 80. Return and Dig. We'll see. Alright, so the Emolga is always going to outspeed us. Air Release is going to hurt. Okay, Return's going to do less than half, which is bad. Yeah, 30's too low. Let's go 33. Alright, so 33, Return should do half. And we have Shed Skin to get rid of Paralysis if we need to. Then Flaffy. Guaranteed 2-hit with Dig. 2-hit with Joltik. And Dig is 59 to 70 on the Zubstrika. Oh, you had to do that? Yeah, technically, if you did those runs in Ruby and Sapphire, you could actually just catch a team of Zigzagoon without battling anybody. Not even... Wait. No, you couldn't. You gotta beat the rival, otherwise you can't get Pokeballs. Due to the Citrus Berry? True, it's the Emolga and the Zubstrika that have them. For the Emolga, it will be like a 3-hit with that Citrus Berry. The Zubstrika should be fine. But then again, Gallon, Pokemon Breeder Gallon, does give attack and speed EVs though. If we have the Macho Brace while training against him, it's 4 attack and 4 speed. So we could train against that guy for a while. I don't know. I do feel like this fight would be safer at 35. But who knows, I might be playing it a little safe. I'll just do level 33. Keyboard need level 34? That is true, but... I mean, it looks like everything's gonna be a 2-shot. Well, the Emolga's gonna be a 3-shot. Yeah, let's go 35. Hey, Ragey. Alright, Clay. Actually, I don't think I'm going to bother routing Clay. I think Clay, since we're weak to ground, do you guys think we 100% need to have Coil before him? 100%? Because I feel like without Coil, things are going to go pretty dang bad. Especially since the Krokorok has Intimidate. You know what? Just because of the Intimidate, yes. I think this thing needs to have Coil. Yeah, absolutely, Coil is needed. Play min level 44. Use Coil, return, and dig for everything. And also for the Red Shard move tutor, we could get either Gunk Shot. You know, it's fine, Axu, because we might actually get maximum attack EVs, which would actually help. The one question is, what do we use our Red Shard tutors for? Do we use it to get Gunk Shot or Seed Bomb? Like, what do you think? I'm honestly, do you think Seed Bomb might be a better move for Clay than Dig? Because they are the same base power, but Dig is a 2-turn move. 1.5 turn move. But, I mean, besides, Gunk Shot isn't going to help us for Clay, and we get it at level 49 anyway. Plus, there might be some other spots where a Seed Bomb helps. Grass coverage is always good. That's something I never thought I needed to hear. If you're wondering, like, what about these other tutors? We would have to farm, like, blue or yellow shards. You may be wondering, what about green shards? Let me show you this. The green shard tutor is in Nacrene City in the post-game. All these moves are off limits, which is kind of funny because the only good move here is, like, Outrage. Every other move here is not really useful for a solo run challenge, so you know what? It's kind of good they locked all those moves in the post-game so we don't ever have to think about them. I can't even keep it because I'm Shiny Hansai's. What? You found a shiny Pansage? Like Marlin, aka the Lazy Fisherman? He's just laid back. Oh, you know what? That's a good idea, actually. Our moveset for Clay could be Coil, Seed Bomb, Return, and Dig. And then we could replace Return with Rock Slide, but Honestly, now that I'm thinking, well, we'll need Rock Slide for Skyla. We can just delete Return for that. We will have to go inside Mistralton Cave to get Rock Slide, though. I've been using too many birds into Geodudes and Onyxes. Same here. Let's see. Use Coil, Seed Bomb, and Dig. Okay. I think we're done with notes now. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and put these notes in the description. Alright, let me just go ahead and get Ekans' moveset image on the overlay. Yeah, this is definitely one of the longer parts of setting up a run in Gen 5 or Gen 6, but I know you guys appreciate it. But whenever I do these random solo run streams, people should just expect that usually the run will start anywhere from 20 minutes after the stream starts to like an hour. I mean, right now, the routing only took like 35 to 40 minutes. That is surprisingly not bad. I think it's literally just because we get Coil. If this thing did not get Coil, this would be an F. This would be like this would be a Bruno tier Pokemon. It'd be so bad. Alright, let me just go ahead and put up my nature. Okay, now I just gotta... I'll have to close out the emulator and add the Pokemon into PK Hex. Alright, level 5, Adamant Nature, Shed Skin, 70 Friendship. Wait, Ekans is 70 Friendship, right? Because I know most Pokemon have the default Friendship of 70 in generations 2 through 7, but some Pokemon were given exceptions, so I always have to double check that. Alright, Hidden Power Dark, so perfect stats. And our moveset is Wrap, Leer, and Poison Sting. And yeah, we'll need a female Ekans too. I'm just loading the game here just so I can move my PokeLink window around. Okay, let's go ahead and look at the leaderboard and make an over-under. Then we'll get started. If you ever do Ho, Lugia, and Fire, I wish you the best of luck. Well, hopefully I won't have to. Anyway, let's take a look at the leaderboard. This obviously won't do better than, like, Groudon Kyogre. And if you're wondering why Kyogre has 5 resets, Berg is actually challenging for it. Let's look further down. Okay, I have not done a first stage Pokemon in this game before. Everything I've done was either fully evolved or no evolution like Heatmore. So let's think Wormadam. I know Wormadam was especially bad. I had to do so much planning around that thing. I do think this will be better than Wormadam because Grass and Bug is such a horrible typing. Yeah, I think this will be better, but will it be better than Lilligant? I don't know, grass types? You think Johto hated grass types? Dude, Univa's even worse. I legitimately think it's worse than Johto. At least in Johto, you can level your way past your problems. You can't really do that in Gen 5. 250 to 3 hours? I was thinking 245. I was thinking 240 to 250, but let's go with your estimate. Who knows, I might be overguessing myself. Yeah, there's not many games where grass types are good. Alder is there. Yeah, in Black and White, if you make your runs end at Alder, then oh god. Yeah, Groudon starting with Mud Shot while Kyogre gets Water Pulse is a travesty. One sec. Okay, let me just reset these badges. Okay, let's... Oh, I just realized Dude, the music text is going off my camera. That's ugly. I gotta fix that. Okay. Oh. That looks better. Oh, I've done Groudon and Kyogre and... Have I done Groudon, Kyogre, and Emerald? I don't remember. Anyway, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, go. Also, I know this game is in winter, but for Black 2 and White 2, the season you play in doesn't really have an impact on the run. The only thing is playing in the fall can get you an exclusive rare candy that's locked behind Waterfall. It's not that out of the way, but Waterfall is literally right before the league. Like, there's not many Pokemon that are gonna need that. Anyway, I'm still doing DLC. I gave Sundown, Melodic, Porygon 2, and Porygon Z. Alright, that's nice. Just avoid spoilers, please. Oh, interesting. I picked up the Snivy, but it's making me name the Ekans. It did this in Gen 5. I think it just does the whole nickname prompt to the Pokemon in Slot 1, not to the specific starter. One thing I will say about the DLC, though, like, it is really tedious and grind heavy, which I'm just noticing, like, the Legends games are just all grindy. But to be fair, I think it's more fun to do tasks and, like, battle Pokemon than, like, fill out your dex entries. Oh, I think I can lose this battle, right? Yeah, no. That would have been a cheated battle. Dude. I lost to the first rival battle. Actually, wasn't it because I got burned? Wait, no, that Tepig doesn't have Ember. How did I lose that? I'm surprised you went for Shed Skin over Intimidate. Intimidate just wastes a lot of text in battles, and it's really not going to be that useful. You got crit? Oh, that's what happened? Okay. And besides, like, in fights where I can get paralyzed or burned, I can get rid of it. For example, you know what my plan for Chantal is? I'm going to go into the fight with Eviolite, set up some coils, and just hope Shed Skin gets rid of the Will-O-Wisp. That's essentially my plan, because I don't want to let go of the Eviolite. Probably ever. But at the same time, there will be moments where I will need to let go of it for Lucky Egg for training. Oh. Okay, that was close. This is honestly something interesting with Gen 5 doing first stage Pokemon you don't think about. If you allow Lucky Egg, you really have to balance whether you hold the Eviolite or the Lucky Egg. Because if you hold the Eviolite the whole time, you're going to be very underleveled for the champion, the Elite Four, which you'll probably have to be in the mid-80s to the early 90s. But if you hold Lucky Egg the whole time, you're going to end up getting a ton of resets and blackouts. So it's kind of hard to think of a balance. Which is something we gotta look over as we do this run. Hard mode? I didn't think you'd have a level set. Yeah, I do all my Y2 runs in challenge mode. I do it because, one, I feel like challenge mode isn't really talked about that much in these games, and it gives all the gym leaders an extra party member, as well as the Elite Four, plus the Elite Four have competitive held items. Oh god, Ekans' back sprite is so bad. Dude, it has like no teeth. Hold on, I better... Yeah, switching items wastes a lot of time too, so it's something you gotta really think about. I better heal up. Okay, yeah, so up until I get Bite, this thing's gonna be a bad. Like, I think doing a solo run of this game where all the gym leaders have an extra level, or not, they not only have extra levels, but also an extra teammate. But I've heard the argument, well, technically how this game handles easy mode and challenge mode is it only edits the level, it doesn't edit the stats. So technically, easy mode is kind of harder because the stats are unnaturally high and you gain less XP, while challenge mode is the opposite. Their stats are unnaturally low, but you gain more XP. And people are like, well, if you gain more XP and you overlevel your opponents by a lot, then is it really hard? And I say, well, yes. Because I would have said no if the gym leaders in Elite Four and Champion didn't get different teams with all competitive held items and different movesets. Like, I do think on average they are harder. But I will say though, like, because of the level differences, I could see the argument for challenge mode specifically banning the lucky egg. I could see that argument, but then I would remember I would have to grind all those levels without it. So I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Okay, I got a crit. That was definitely very risky though. I think the actual safe strat would have been just grinding in the wild for bite. Alright, I should have bite after this purloin. Also, inside the Flockacy Ranch, there are the chants of Psyduck. It's a 10% encounter, but it serves as both our strength and our surf user. So if we are able to find one, then that'll be 1 HM user instead of 2, because without Psyduck, we would need Audino and a random and the Crustal from the Seaside Cave. The Seaside Cave. I mean, to be fair, the Crustal in the Seaside Cave isn't a big deal because we get the Master Ball by that point. It would just mean we would have to catch an Audino instead of a Psyduck. I've tried looking around for surf users, but it's very hard to find a surf user in this game without, like, a way to use surf yourself. Oh. Sec. Okay. On PokeLink, I didn't have the EV showing. Pidove? Oh, I still need that for Fly. Normally, I'd catch that in the Flockacy Ranch, or not the Flockacy Ranch, the Verbank Complex, because the Verbank Complex has a 20% chance of finding Pidove in there. So it's just the best place to find it, especially if you need the Audino anyway. And we will need it, because we did not find Psyduck. Also, I didn't know if these kids had different monkeys based on your starter, but no, they don't. Omen Yummy, your favorite, Pantsier. Pidoves are quite low in winter, by the way. That is true, but in the Verbank Complex, you can double check me on this if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure in the Verbank Complex, Pidove is a 20% encounter, no matter the time of day or the season. You can double check for me, but I remember when I was researching better alternatives for HM users in this game, that's what I ended up finding out. Dude, yeah, Surf is just such a power. Surf is a literal S tier move. But I guess Waterfall Waterfall is only an S tier move if you're a Gyarados, or a Feraligatr, something where your special attack is garbage. It just sucks for the water types that have garbage special attack. They have to wait till like the end of the game. Glare. Get rid of Wrap. That move's garbage. Who knows? Glare might help. Okay. Oh, our friendship is 121, so Frustration should be a decent move, better than Poison Sting. Yeah, the halfway point to the friendship, 128. So right now, Frustration is better than Return, but just by a little bit. But either way, it's better than Poison Sting. But at the same time, it's probably not better than Bite. Oh. Well then. Yeah, it was probably a waste of time teaching that move. It is consistent in Verbank and 35% chance as well. Oh, it's 35%. Okay. I just remembered that the Verbank complex had the highest odds compared to the surrounding area, and it was consistent. That's all I remembered. Ooh. Glare Bite is... Ooh. Come on. Dude, Glare Bite is a pretty good strat there. I think yeah. Well, that sucks. We don't get access to Oran Berries at this point either. Okay. Glare. Clear. Bite. Dude! Maybe... dude, I don't want to take the blackout. It's going to take a while to... fine, I'll just take the blackout. Come on. Yeah, just take the blackout. We need all the early XP we can get. Seriously? I'm sorry, you do get Oran Berries from Alder? Wait, what? Oh, you're right. I'm dumb. To be fair, I would not have won that with 10 HP. That was a crit. Fly kind of helps keep flying, helps flying types, but Mischance keeps me from teaching it a lot of the time. I mean, they did improve it starting Gen 4 or Gen 5 to be a lot better of a move. But still, some Pokemon do need to rely on it. What the... Did that Patrat just steal my Oran Berry? Or no, he had his own Oran Berry. Right, this is challenge mode. I missed Glare. Dude, I just missed 2 Glares. Holy shit. Dude, why can't this be Gen 6 where they made Glare or no, like, what was it? I think it was Gen 6. They made Glare 100% accurate, but then they made Glare 100% but Thunder Wave 90. That is so dumb. I should have set foot inside the Espirita Center. Yeah, I'm looking on the image. 90%. I literally missed 2 Glares in a row. That's insane. There. That'll set my warp point. Also, fun note. I'm at 134 friendship right now. Because when you attempt a gym leader, your entire party gets a flat friendship boost. And even when you black out, it still means you're effectively gaining friendship. Dude, I've never had to black out to Charon before. You get 2 and lose 1, right? I believe so, yeah. But then again, if you do level up during one of those blackouts, that kind of swindles the math a little bit. Because you gain friendship from leveling up, too. Oh my god, you sack of shit. Yeah, this is definitely the hardest Charon has been in a long time. Oh, nice crit. It's the frailest mon you've ever used. Okay, you know what? That might be a good point. This is the first stage Pokemon I've ever done. Not named Abra. To be fair, I have never played Abra in this game. And I don't wanna. I did promise people, like, after I quit that Abra solo run in Pokemon Red that I did last month. I released my schedule. Pokemon Red with Magmar is coming later this week. That day, instead of a random solo stream, I will reattempt Abra. I forgot to put that on the schedule, but that's what I'm doing. No antidotes. Man, I can't buy as many. Dude, if I didn't do all those blackouts, I could have bought a lot of money. I could have bought a lot of stuff. No, keep stuff deposited. What I need to start doing is in this game, if I end up catching a P-Dove or a Psyduck in the Flockacy Ranch, I have to deposit it in the Espirita Center or in the Flockacy Town Center. And the reason for that is because there is a double battle on this route with some twins, and you want to avoid those. And when you end up catching stuff in the complex, you want to deposit them again, because you got to pass by those twins multiple times. Alright, I'm going to teach return right now. Also, I did find out from our previous Pokemon Black solo run random stream, if you have only one Pokemon in your party, the dark grass will never give you double battles. Thanks for nothing, Charon. To be fair to Charon, in most of those runs, I do use a Pecha Berry for Getsus. But for this run specifically, yeah, they're worthless. But this girl isn't worthless, or this woman here. She has a Dunsparce, and I don't know how, but Dunsparce's XP yields are so good. Okay, so I've already gotten the Pidove. I don't know if it's Pidove or Pidove. I think it's Pidove, like pigeon, Pidove. But anyway, down here, you can trade a Pokeball for a Great Ball. The twins, early in Black and White, won't let you through if you have one Pokemon in front of you. Yeah, they will not. They are the only twins in the game that do that. Black 2 and White 2 have nothing like that. Wait, no, why am I running around in the grass? I need Audino, not Pidove. Oh, there it is. Uh-oh. Come on, get in the ball. Also, I have tried looking around. I don't think there's an early dusk ball I can get, unlike in Black and White 1. I've looked. Alright, those HM users I can keep deposited for a while. Alright, I feel like I should do all the training in the ranch, too. Or the complex. If you talk to this guy and say yes, all the construction workers here will challenge you to a battle. Screech. Yes, get rid of Leer. Yeah, Screech and Bite might be my strat for Roxy. There's also Thief down there, which we can learn. The Audino have an Oranberry? I didn't check. I mean, then again, we have Oranberries. They do have rare chances of citrus berries, though, which would be nice. I'll get it just in case. You never know. And also, I did not know this until, I think it was one of the Gen 6 runs I did earlier this month. But apparently they upped Thief's base power from 40 to 60 starting Gen 6. So it's actually a pretty decent move. Oh, also, my friendship stat's 169, which sounds nice, but it also does mean that our effective power with return is actually 70. So I remember during Gen 2, the number I would remember to where return is better than headbutt is 170, because headbutt was 70 power. So right now, return is actually better than bite. So I will need to move that to slot 1 pretty soon. Then again, it's good for the flinch chances, but that's about it. It's the cringe number. Are you gonna try and make me do that math again? Do the math. Once it's 170. It's divided by 2.5. That's how return's power is calculated. Also, I don't mind doing this, because I have to see 40 Pokemon in the dex. Damage calculations in Pokemon always round down. It truncates the decimal. Alright, we're level 18. I think I want to go into the gym at level 20. Yeah, I'm just gonna get to level 20 before I enter that gym. One thing I hate about getting Audino in this grass is I always worry that there might be a ripple tile in the water instead, which has happened. Wait, just do it in here. What am I doing? There's no chance of water tiles in here. Wait, right there. Uh-oh. That was stupid of me. Okay, let's see. Shaking grass, shaking grass. Yeah, this method of training is pretty slow sometimes. Alright, this should be good enough. Acid. I don't think glare is going to be that... what do you guys think? Do you guys think for Berg, would attract or glare be better? I think attract would be better just because it's 100% accurate. I do feel like I want to use Screech for Roxy, though. Do I want this move? Do I want this move? I do want this move. But I don't know. Our special attack isn't that great. Poison isn't that great offensively. You know what? No, I do not want Acid. Yeah, it's 50-50 odds instead of 25%. Yeah, that was kind of stupid. Glare was only good in this run for speed control. It was very useful for Charon, though. On the bright side, the poison gym shouldn't be that bad. Oh, you know, I just realized, I'm doing a Gen 5 run with the first stage, just like Madrybread would do. I better make sure I get to level 87 and use return on everything. I'm just kidding. He's cool. I make fun of his play sometimes. Well, not sometimes. I make fun of his play a lot. But he's chill. Besides, he's like the only one really doing Gen 5 first stages. Yeah, but at least I planned for it. Dude, disabled bite. The only Madrybread videos I actually cringe watching are the Heart Gold runs. They're the only ones. Because I remember when he played Regigigas in Heart Gold, he gave up at beating Red. The guy was using, like, Dizzy Punch. He didn't even have return on his set. His Regigigas run was just that bad. Not like he didn't know where return was, just for some reason he never got the move. And none of his Heart Gold runs he's ever beaten Red. Maybe he did in a team run, but that's it. Say that you had a Crystal song. Oh yay, movie. Nobody cares. Also, you do have to mash your buttons through this cutscene. You know, I remember Shadow Stitch was saying when he starts doing Black version 2, he said he was gonna mod out the entirety of the Pokestar Studios. Ice Punch is faster? Okay, good to know. I just wasn't sure if you were required to win this or not. Oh. Okay. Look at me just actually playing the game the way it was intended. I thought you had to succeed at your first movie. Not even required to send it over. I'm pretty sure you have to, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to, though. Because I know when you do, you have to save the game. And I saw a video about how it was impossible to beat Black 2 and White 2 without completely eliminating your save file. Because when you start a new game, it does that whole thing of like, well, you could still play, but you can't save. But when you do Pokestar Studios, it tries to force a save, but it won't work. So it kind of soft locks you. Yeah, at least from my experience, I've tried to say no, but it didn't really work. You have to send it over. Because the game does have to save. Aw, look, father-daughter bonding time. It was more like a pity party. Look at those realistic graphics. Also, fun fact. There is a heart scale down here. Alright, let's see. What else do I need here? I need attract, rest. I'm going to want attract and rest for Berg. Oh my god. I'm going to have to wait a while for that Eviolite. Well, I guess we can use Quick Claw for Berg. I mean, we could also use leftovers if we wanted to, but leftovers aren't really that great in the early game because you're only going to heal like 2 or 3 damage each turn. Not that great. I think Quick Claw might be better. Because Berg's Levani's pretty fast. That's what I just said, Axew. They're not that good in the early game. Because what's a 16th of like 54 HP? 3? It has to be like 3 HP. I skipped the stairs again, dude. I always waste so many repels in here because of that mistake. 3 because it rounds down. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I knew 16 times 3 was 48. And 16 times 4 is 64. So if you're in between 48 and 64, it's only going to be 3 HP. And when I'm in Esperida, I really should buy more repels, because that's not enough repels. What are the speed stats of Berg's team? I'll fight the trainers in the Relic Passage up there. Fun fact, the Relic Passage was where I used to get my Strength User, until Shadow Stitch was telling me to just get the Crustal. Unless, well, technically, if you need payback, like very early in the run, you can catch your Strength User here, because payback is blocked off by Strength. Ow. Let's see, 31, 22, 38, and 56. I'm a level away from outspeeding the Carablast, but the Levani is just way out of the league. I am never outspeeding that. So honestly, is Quick Claw even necessary? Because the worst thing Levani does is Grass Whistle. Lugia can't learn Pluck? What game are you playing? Platinum. Oh, okay. Sounds rough. Who are you talking to? Dillo170 on Twitch. Yeah, I guess Aerial Ace would be the biggest threat. And you know what? I might have been doing damage ranges with Eviolite, but it doesn't seem like... I mean, it's just me. Well, yeah, you're the only chatter on Twitch right now from what I'm saying. Almost every other chatter is on the YouTube side. Someone in the YouTube chat was asking who I was talking to. Yeah, honestly, I don't think Quick Claw is going to be too useful if it's only going to be for one Pokemon. Potentially, I think maybe, even though I'm at very low HP, I think Leftovers might be the better item. Because who knows, an extra 3 HP might matter. Like, what do you guys think? Should I go Leftovers or Quick Claw? Stockpile. Yes, please. Get rid of... I'm gonna get rid of Glare anyway for... Yeah, get rid of Screech. I can use Stockpile to boost my defensive stats. If it weren't for that flinch, I'd be dead. Wow, that was close. Way too close. I'm already over the damage rounding threshold, so leftovers are just, yeah, they're guaranteed HP. I was thinking, I mean, leftovers isn't going to heal much, but Quick Claw is only going to potentially allow us to outspeed one Pokemon when we already outspeed everything else, so it's not going to be that good. Like, honestly, I think my plan is to attract the Dwebble and set up 3 stockpiles. Because if I recall correctly, even though stockpile boosts your defense and special defense by 1 stage, you can only use stockpile up to 3 times. Because, you know, it's weird. Alright, I think that's as high as I can go. So now, just spam bite. Oh. Return? Yeah, return's better here. Man, 25 is just the right level here. Carablast. I think just 2-shot it. Levani. Attract. I really should have used an ether on return. Also, I was actually kind of surprised she didn't use her, I'm surprised he didn't use his hyper potion. But if I recall correctly, oh shit. Dude, I'm out of moves. Dude, I'm literally unkillable. I'm just gonna have to kill this thing with struggle. Yeah, I really should have used an ether on return. But yeah, I think Berg only has 1 hyper potion, and he just used it on the Dwebble. That was actually a good thing. Look at this. This is like 2 Metapods using Harden on each other. The limit is because of Swallow and Spit Up. Yeah. Because it also ticks up a Swallow counter. But hey, we did first try Berg. Honestly, Swallow was honestly our lack of Eviolite. The game's like, hey, you don't get Eviolite, but guess what? You could have this. Okay, Colress. I don't think Colress is going to be that bad. We don't get access to Dig until after Colress. Yeah, after Colress. I don't think we need to do any training, though. Why did I get that? You know, let's fight our boy Andrew. I always like to tell Shadow Stitch this, because Fisherman Andrew was his favorite NPC, because the guy would have 4 Basculin, which was really good experience, but then in the sequels, they removed 3 of his Basculin and gave him a Psyduck. And he's always like, no, what have they done to my boy Andrew? It's just really funny. How many Mons do we have yet? I'm confused. You mean like how many Pokemon I've done in Black 2 and White 2? I can bring that up. Oh, in the decks. Oh, I'd have to double check. Oh, you know what's funny? Because of Shed Skin, the Magnemite's not going to be attacking me that much. Uh-oh. Why did I do that? Well then. Remember when I said Berg wouldn't be hard? $37. Pretty close to Eviolite. Whoops. Actually, let's see if we can get Eviolite before fighting Colress. Probably not. Well, maybe with this guy, with this girl. This is the first Pokemon breeder you can rematch. I looked at every Pokemon breeder in this game. This person is just straight up the worst. The only reason you'd ever want to fight her is if Berg is somehow that bad. The best Pokemon breeder is technically Magnolia near Opalucid. Second place is Galvin, or Gallon. Because Gallon, his XP yields are super good, and he gives really good EVs. And Magnolia, I've only ever fought her when Drayden was super bad. Because at that point, your level's too high for the other guy to be any good. Dude, quit using oh my... Dude, friggin' crit. This thing just keeps dying to everything. Also, it's so nice to have the bicycle in Castalia. Oops. But on the bright side, we have 242 friendship. Our friendship is almost maxed out. Oh my god. Shouldn't I just... I don't know. I really don't think it's a good idea to use Stockpile, because we're taking damage from the Sandstorm. Fun fact, if we were playing Black 2, there's no Sandstorm on that route. My god. I don't even know what the plan is here. I was just remembering how much Emily complained about the rematch with Pokemon breeders every time he wasn't careful with his pathing. Who's Emily? Or Emily? Who's Emily? Oh, Chug. Okay, I remember that guy. Dude, frickin' Shed Skin, man. Dude, the move is so unreliable sometimes. You may think, like, why not just teach Rest? Yeah, and put myself to sleep for 2 turns, and, give the Clank time to attack. At least getting back here is pretty quick. I think the plan is just to use Bite until it half health, then use Return. Oh my god. Dude. How is Colress the most annoying fight right now? This isn't even his hard fight. The hard fight is in the Frygate. Oh my god, why is Return just doing so little damage sometimes? Oh. This is getting old. You know what? Hold on. I have an idea. I haven't been to this area in years. Okay, that Rattata we needed. I'm pretty sure we already had Zubat. Oh. Well then, never mind. I was actually gonna go to the little, there's like a small little hidden area with a bunch of grass. You access it from the sewers. I know that place because you can find wild Eevee in there. I was actually gonna run around in that grass for some wild Pokemon. But at least now we can finally get Eviolite. But to be fair, I think Eviolite's just going to be the better held item than Leftovers now. Alright, I'm just going to reset Colress until I win. It kind of sucks how they made the Dig TM after Colress. Like, it's kind of like what they did with Watson in the Hoenn games. Like, hey, we could give you Dig, but nah, you gotta beat this guy first. There we go. Yeah, protein, we can use that. Like this game new. They learned from Kanto Dig, Rock Tunnel starts. Yeah, they probably realized that was too OP. They still shouldn't have done it. This guy has a single Herdier. I usually like fighting this guy for experience, but the attack EVs are good too. Underspeeding a Herdier isn't normal. Ekans is pretty dang slow. Our speed stat right now is 47. If that's a reference. 47 speed at level 29. If that puts anything into context. But all I remember, our attack stat is our highest stat at 60. So our speed is lower than that. Alright, red shards, we'll use that to get seed bomb later. What are you talking about sand rush for? You said 43 at what level? 47 speed at level 29. That was just to put into reference how slow Ekans is. The herdier who outsped you. I don't know what that thing's speed is. Oh wait, the herdier had sand rush? I always thought that thing had intimidate. Same location as the previous game for Macho Brace. Yeah, we're gonna do Pokemon Breeder Gallon training. I will say though, doing it with the Macho Brace on is pretty risky. But we get the EVs a lot faster. But I think it's fair because we're pretty slow anyway. Also, that Watchog is a massive troll. It likes to almost but not quite kill you with things like Super Fang and Hypnosis. Oh, I forgot to... Whoops. Forgot to equip the Macho Brace. And since we only have our main Pokemon in our party, if we need to go back to the center, we can just black out. Oh. Also, when you black out, you keep the EVs. Also, if you use the running shoes and you hug that left bridge, Gallon will always see you. It's why you actually don't want to use the bike with this. But it looks like once we get to level 33, we should be able to one-shot the bird at all times. Plus, you don't step in the grass. Also, how long should we do this? Because we need level 44. Mud Bomb? No. Because we need level 44 for Clay no matter what. So I don't think it's worth to, like, train to the level we need. Yeah, train to the level we need, go fight Elisa, then backtrack. That's kind of inefficient. Oh, nice. We can one-shot that thing, too. Because we're gaining a lot of attack, too. would say around 36 other trainers before Elisa. I mean, yeah, that's true, but at the same time, we need a super high level for Clay. Even for Clay, Gallon is actually still the best trainer. There's the next Pokemon breeder after Gallon is just after Mistralton City. Actually, wait, no. There is a breeder to the left of Driftvale on Route 6, but she has like a Meryl and a Tranquil. Her team is very bad. Like, she may as well not exist. Like, even at the higher levels, Gallon is still better. Plus, when we were doing all those level ranges at level 33 for Elisa, our ranges weren't that great. So, you know, I'm just going to keep staying here. Hey, look, 69 HP. Oh, never mind. Dude, Guillotine's theme is awesome. Gastro acid, gross. Also, right now, heads up, I have 110 attack EVs and 57 speed. And since every time we beat the Tranquil, we get 4 attack. So if you take 150 and divide that by 4... Unova in a nutshell. Yeah, like, remember when I did the last Pokemon Black random solo run stream? It was with a special attacker, and despite the special attacker having better stats and like a generally better move pool plus a setup move, it did worse than Nose Pass. And the reason it did worse than Nose Pass was because Nose Pass had access to all the attack EVs it wanted. But with our special attacker, even though we were grinding in the Celestic Tower, or the Celestial Tower, it just wasn't enough. We could only get to 150. On the slow growth rate. Yeah, it was Execute. That's what it was. It's just ironic, as it normally grass types get Swords Dance. Execute and Executor, to my knowledge, are the only Gen 1 grass types to not learn Swords Dance. They get Calm Mind, but guess what? It's in the post game. Like, Generation 4 and Generation 5 did not want you getting that move. In Generation 4, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, it's all in the Battle Frontier or the Battle Tower. In Black and White, it's in the post game. In Black 2 and White 2, it's in the Battle Subway. Even then... Oh, wait. Yeah. But I was gonna say, wait, can't you buy Calm Mind from the Game Corner? No, you cannot. Just... Man, they just... That's like the one check they gave special attackers. So, like, if you want to do a run where you have access to, Calm Mind, you're gonna have to play Gen 3 or Gen 6. Calm Mind is not in Mistralton City. No, it's not. In the Battle Subway. Yeah, I think I'll keep doing this train until I get to level 42. I think 42, we should be able to clear out Elisa's gym plus Charles. That'll get us the 2 extra levels we need. Plus, we need the EVs anyway. Sorry, I meant Striaton City. Okay. Okay, my bad. In Black and White, it's in the post-game. In Black 2, White 2, it's in the post-game. There. To be fair, I think I mixed up, not Hidden Power. I mixed up, some of the other setup moves, like Swords Dance. Alright. You know what? 42 might be high. I'll stop at 41. Think this is good enough? No, we need more. I'll stop at level 41. Because I'm keeping an eye on my EVs too. Because remember, we need Coil for Clay. Which is level 44. So you have to think, like, at one point to where if I stop training on this guy, Elisa's gym trainers, including the roller coaster trainers, and Charles, will get me to 44. And before you say Clay's gym trainers, I don't like fighting his gym trainers. They're very slow. Because you have to intentionally take the maze in correctly to get to them. It's kind of like Sabrina's gym trainers from Gen 1. You have to go out of your way to fight them. Speaking of Hidden Power, they did not want you getting that in Platinum. You know, have I got the story for you? Did you know in Diamond and Pearl, if you go to the trainer's school and defeat the 2 kids, instead of them giving you a potion, they give you the TM for Hidden Power? It would not surprise you if I said, half of my Diamond and Pearl playthroughs, I used Hidden Power Water just to deal with Rourke and nothing else. And the other half is Hidden Power Ice, because it kind of deals with Rourke. Oh yeah, Hidden Power Ice ends up being super good, yeah. Forgot about that. Alright, I think 2 more battles with this guy and I'll be done. And then I'll unequip the Macho Brace and hold the Eviolite. And then once I get access to the Lucky Egg, I think I'll use Lucky Egg for random trainers, Eviolite for gym leaders. Also, fun fact for other kinds of EVs, Pokemon breeder Magnolia near Opalucid, she has a Altaria that gives 2 or 3 special defense EVs. But usually by that point it's a little too late. Alright. I'm already done training, but I'm just going to keep doing this until I faint. So that way I can get Blackout warped back. Dude, I outsped that thing even with the Macho Brace. Yeah, I just want Blackout. There we go. Alright, so we just ended that with 190 attack, 117 speed EVs. Where's my Eviolite? Oh, you want to see a fun fact? See this guy I'm talking to? Look at the roller coaster on the left. Did you see, or on the right? Did you see how it stopped in the middle of the plus-shaped intersection? Because, like, when you talk to the NPC, the roller coaster stops. In Black and White 1, it actually goes down to the little turn just past it. That's how I'm able to tell that in Black 2, White 2, the guy has shorter text. Just useless knowledge, I know. Nothing no one would ever care about. Oh no, I've been staticked. Also, I haven't played Y2 challenge mode since August. So there's a chance I may have to refer back to my rare candy guide. Especially since we're playing with a first stage. True. It does make me worried one day when I have to do this game with this game specifically with a first stage special attacker. Because what that's going to end up meaning is I may have to do Gallon for training, and I'm essentially going to get like no special attack EVs. I feel like if I have to do a first stage special attacker in this game, and I have to have at least 200, I would literally have to get the EVs as early as possible, which means training in the wild without the Macho Brace. Which would be so bad. But if it's the only way they can do it, then that's just what they're going to have to do. Solosis, oh god. Oh dear god. Oh my gosh, Bianca, I don't care. You know what's fun? As a kid, I always thought hidden grottos were so cool you could find rare Pokemon in there. But I've ended up looking up like how the hidden grottos work. So apparently like every certain amount of steps you take, there's a chance something spawns. It's a rare chance of even being a Pokemon in the first place. Oh. Okay, so after Elisa is when you want to withdraw your HM users. Okay. Oh, you meant like training on Solosis. Okay. Yeah, I remember in Black version with Execute, I remember mentioning, like, if we were playing White instead of Black, then instead of Gothita, we'd have Solosis for special attack. I think Execute's... But then again, Execute would have had to face Rusharam. I'm not sure how much of a fair trade that would have been. Oh yes, you get 200 special attack EVs, but you have to face a Reshiram. Yeah, I feel like Execute was better off in black. Yay, gain all that experience. Yep, keep getting them. Yeah, come on. You want that XP, don't you? Should have taught Fly before that. Oh, probably. In Black 2, Charles does rotation battles. Oh wait, no. Don't teach Cut. Not be... Oh, right. Don't teach Strength yet either. Teach Fly. Black 2 and White 2 does not need a Cut user. There's no rare candies blocked behind Cut. There's very few items locked behind Cut. There's essentially no reason to ever teach it. Alright, so we decided instead of Gunk Shot, we're gonna get Seed Bomb. And I think the best move to get rid of... Well, we're gonna get rid of Stockpile for Coil. I don't think we need Bite anymore, so yeah, get rid of Bite. You know, if only that Zorua could be useful for something. Oh, we're level 43 and a half, so there's 2 mandatory trainers to get to Clay. Do you guys think this will be perfect? Probably not. I might have to fight an extra trainer. Oh wait, this guy is 3. Come on, come on. Yeah, this ain't gonna make it. Ah. Hey, N1, remember when you told me earlier, hey, I think that's enough Gallon training? I'm like, no, I'm gonna get 2 more levels. Guess what? Damn it. I probably should have fought the guy 1 extra time. Yep. Very close to perfect. Coil. There we go. Our best setup move. Which is our only setup move. Alright. Things should go better from here. It's just the tough part from here is just thinking, when do I equip Lucky Egg, when do I not? Sandstorm, I don't care. Seed Bomb. Return to break Sturdy. Dig. Seed Bomb. Dig. Well then. To be fair, I probably should not have allowed myself to get hit by that bulldoze. I'll try setting up on the Onyx instead. Oh, that does one-shot. Nice. Yeah, his Onyx is pretty bad. This is challenge mode exclusive. The scariest thing this thing can do is normal gem boosted explosion, but it doesn't cut the opponent's defense in half starting Gen 5, so it's very weak. Sorry, I overestimated the amount of experience you get. Uh-oh. Well. Yeah, just the thing is just from Elisa to Clay, there really aren't that many trainers. But yeah, in Black and White 1, there's definitely a lot more stuff to do in between gyms. Okay. Dude, quit flinching me. Dude, I keep losing because of Rock Slide flinches. Hey, Seed Bomb ended up being a really good call. 0, 1, 2, I think just +3. Yeah, see how little that did? Seed Bomb. That's going to be neutral, so use Dig. There we go. Yeah, Clay's Onyx is pretty bad most of the time. But then again, it's not completely a pushover because it does have Sturdy and Rock Polish. But still, in terms of raw damage, it's not that great. Oh. Do I need any incenses? There's one for an amulet coin. Nah. Also, once we finish up the Driftveil tournament, we get access to 1 battle point. We can use it for 1 vitamin of the day. But we can't use any protein or carbos. Funnily enough, we don't want to use any vitamin because we want more EVs to go into those other good stats. Wonder if a level 44 can deal with a tournament where everyone else is 25. Yeah, they really just did not want you to lose. It's specifically the Driftveil tournament that does this. No other tournament does. Also, fun fact, every single team in the World Tournament is all predetermined, except the abilities and the genders. Most of the time it's not relevant, but for solo runs it is. When you get to Colress in round 3, there's a 50% chance whether that Magneton has Sturdy or not, and if it does, you're gonna get hit with Thunderwave. And it cannot have hidden abilities, so yeah, it's either its first or its second. Oh yeah, I guess this Stoutland could have either Intimidate or not, but at the higher level, it's not that big a deal. What is a big deal, though, is getting paralyzed. You guys saw how bad Colress was last time. He gave me most of my blackouts. Oh, he had Sturdy. Supersonic. Hey, shed skin for the rescue. Yep. No World Tournament vitamin today. Because if we use the vitamin, then that's 10 less EVs that could go to a stat like attack or speed. Like, the more attack or speed, the better. I mean, we're already at over 200. We could always use more speed, though. And any PP ups I get, I'm going to save them for Gunk Shot. We're going to be getting it pretty soon. And here's the question. Once we're done with Clay, is there any need for Seed Bomb? Hey, Sneeda, how's it going? The early game was rough. But now things are going better. Well, also, we're gonna need we're gonna need Rock Slide for Skyla. And we'll just get rid of Return for that. But yeah, I want my moveset for most of the game to be Coil, Gunk Shot, Rock Slide, and Dig. Moves of low PP. Alright, PP ups and PP maxes. Let's see. Okay. That was some good biking. Also, that Pokemon breeder I passed, her Pokemon are very bad. She's never worth fighting. Like, yeah. Now I remember that Drayden has a Flygon with Earth Power. Yeah, he has a challenge mode exclusive Altaria, but its only good damaging move is Fire Blast, which I've had a couple of runs suffer because of that. Also, fun fact, I want these guys to shut up. Where is it? There's a protein in this grass. I mean, too late for me, but if you didn't do any gallon training, you can just get that protein. Oh, wait. I need to get the Route 6 PP up really quick. Well, yeah, we need to get Rock Slide anyway, so we may as well get this too. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. Hey, Ground Gem. Alright, we need a strength. We need a different strength user. So yeah, we won't be getting Grussel today. Alright, so yeah, it doesn't look like there's a PP up in here. But there is a rare candy, to my knowledge. Let's see. No, there is not. Okay, so I'm just in here for Rock Slide. And Rock Slide is not inside the guidance chamber. It's it's on the second floor. Dude, where it is? Come on, I don't want to get Flash. It's on this floor. Wait, it's north of the stairs? Wait, I can find it. No. Dude, come on. I know it's here. Ghost gem. I'm not crazy, am I? It is in this floor. Says it's the upper floor. Huh. I'm gonna be pretty mad if it is. Okay, Bulbapedia or Pokemon DB lied. It said it was on the. It said it was not in the floor with the guidance chamber. Like this floor is the guidance chamber. Yeah, Pokemon DB lied. Anyway, that Pokeball down there is the PP up. I need to go get it. Yeah, I know, they changed the floors in between the games. It's so annoying. Like, makes you wonder why they did that. Seriously? Dang it. At least there's no longer a pseudo-mandatory Archon. True. Uh-oh. Forgot about this thing. I've had that thing burn me once in another run. Also, there is another Pokemon breeder here. His Pokemon are okay. Dude, I forgot that's not an elixir. Alright, good to know that person's not a spinner. Alright, so the entirety of the top floors are optional. But, I want the training. Problem is, the Skyla's almost never a challenge. Have you ever played this game? They gave her a Skarmory with Sturdy. She's often a challenge in these runs. Like, she received a massive glow up in this generation. It's kind of like... I'd say the equivalent is like red and blue Giovanni to yellow Giovanni, but to a less extreme scale. I mean, I feel like that's kind of an exception rather than the rule. Like, Ampharos has incredibly high special attack, and has great defenses. Oh, I just found this out recently. Duosian and Reuniclus have the same special attack. Oh, I wonder if this nurse still has the fat fish. Oh no. Oh no, they retired the fat fish. I'm waiting for Smash Mouth to come out of the woodworks and be like, hey, what did you just call me? On the bright side, we're very close to Gunk Shot. Essentially the poison-type version of Thunder. I knew there was another PP up in here. But yeah, when it comes time to learn Gunk Shot, I'm gonna get rid of Seed Bomb for it. You know what? I would still like to hold on to Return if I can, though, because if my moveset consisted of just moves that had 10 PP or lower, I'd have to do so many heals. So I'm going to try and see if I can beat Skyla without it. Uh-oh. Why did I have a feeling that was going to happen? You know what? This person was the last trainer anyway. I'm not going to come all the way back for one trainer. Gosh. Well, I'm gonna have to black out in the wild then. Whatever. Aeron just took all that XP for itself. Alright, so yeah, definitely for the gym, we need to have the Eviolite back. Yeah, I think for Skyla, I'm just going to try and stick with Coil and Return. See how well that works out. But wait, to be fair, I could just get rid of Dig. Dig might be a better move to get rid of than Rock Slide. Or than Return. What's Skyla lead with? She leads with Swoobat in this game. Okay. Does it have Psychic? Yes, it does. So it would not be a good idea to set up Coil on that thing. How's it going? I'd say pretty good. I have the Eviolite re-equipped. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna teach Rock Slide over Dig. It lacks tools against electric types. That is true, yeah. Although Pokemon DB did lie about which floor Rock Slide was on in the cave, so I ended up searching on the wrong floor. Also, to go from this little hidey spot to Skyla, you have to run without bumping the wall. Man. You have to be running while doing it. Okay, level 49 with the Eviolite. Alright, Swoobat has 100 speed, we have 91. Yeah, we're not outspeeding that. I still think go for one Coil. Return? Oh. Okay, I should have used Rock Slide then. Okay, noted. Alright, one Coil. Was that a one-shot, or was that a crit? It's Ekans. Ekans. Wait, let me just one-shot it with Gunk Shot. I missed. Okay, so that was a Psychic crit. Good to know. But yeah, I cannot survive 2 Psychics. So yeah, I'm gonna have to one-shot it with Gunk Shot. There we go. He has Unaware. Oh, wait. Oh, good point. Okay, so I think I need Quick Claw instead. I gotta get a Quick Claw on the Swoobat. Yep, that's the plan. I gotta have Quick Claw. Because Gunk Shot will be a one-shot on her first 3 Pokemon, then I can use some coils on the Skarmory. But I need the Quick Claw on the Swoobat. I think what I'm going to straight up do... I think I'm just going to reset if I don't get the Quick Claw on the Swoobat. Because if I don't get the Quick Claw, my health is going to be too low for the Skarmory. Ah, damn it. I was spamming A. Okay, pay attention. Man, it must be so confusing to anyone who just joined in, being like, hey, you just defeated the Swoobat, why are you resetting? Also, remind me what Unaware does. Nope. Dude, well, I probably should have continued that. That was an acrobatics instead of a psychic, so I probably could have been fine. And the Skarmory has only 67 speed. You know what? I'll continue with this. Okay. I quick clawed on the wrong Pokemon. Oh, wait, what? Oh, the Swanna has 102 speed. Ignores any stat change the opponent does. Oh, okay. Okay, so I have to get the Quick Claw on the Swoobat. There's no way around it. I have to get the Quick Claw. And in addition to Quick Clawing the Swoobat, I need to land 3 Gunk Shots in a row. Oh? Okay, we swapped misses. That's fine. There we go. There we go. Okay, yeah, she was definitely the hardest gym leader so far. Oh, man. That was rough. But I have the feeling Drayden's going to be easier. Drayden doesn't usually tend to be that hard sometimes. Alright, should I go in? I do need to get every rare candy in the game. Oh. Good thing I still remembered that. So I am going to go in the Strange House. Good thing he leads with Druddigan. True. Yeah, they never lead with their challenge mode wait, no. The Flygon's not the challenge mode exclusive. Alright, we're done here. Oh, no escape rope. Damn. Also, when you hold B, the bikers go faster. I think it was meant to catch people off guard when using the running shoes. Oh, I do need to fight this ranger. This Pokemon Ranger gives a Rossberry. And I want... Well, I did originally want the Rossberry for Chantal. But honestly, I don't think I'll need it. I might just have to rely on Shed Skin. Why did I expect anything different? Flygon has 110 speed. I have 93 speed. Kinda need to outspeed it. Uh-oh. So it sounds like the solution is either Quick Claw or... Okay. Thankfully, that was a tie. I wonder what happens with... How... Can I just take a plane back? We'll contact Skyla, and then Skyla has to come back. You know, I can't wait for Scott to do Gen 5, and then just he tries to run his way past those bikers, and they just catch up to him. It'll be so funny. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna skip this person. There's another PP up here. Alright, I think I want Dig back. You had Fly. Shut up. Come on, man. I wanted to fly... I just wanted to fly Economy Plus. Yeah, that's it. I will say, though, it does suck how our only good poison move is Gunk Shot. Wait, that thing has Levitate. Oh, never mind. That came out. Like, our second best poison move that we learned that's physical is Sledge Bomb. Or not Sledge Bomb, is Poison Jab, and Poison Jab is in the post-game. In Black and White 1, it's not in the post-game. In Black 2, White 2 is. Because for some reason in Black and White 1, it's in Route 6. And in Black 2, White 2, it's in the Moor of Icarus. And Icarus City area is in the post-game. Uh-oh. Come on, Gunk Shot. Gunk Shot. There we go. Do you guys still think 250 to 3 is an appropriate over-under? Because we are on our way to the 7th gym. Oh, I'm holding the Quick Claw. I need the Lucky Egg now. You know what? If we do need to outspeed the Flygon, you know what we can do? We can train against Magnolia. Also, be very careful of that Pokemon Ranger. She is a triple battle. You could technically cut the tree in front of the Cobalion so you don't have to go through the grass, but if you just be careful, you'll be fine. Good thing he went for the only move of his that could miss. True, I think that thing also had like Scald and Lick and Scratch. Also, Emboar is an absolute goat for dealing with Team Plasma. And also, fun fact, even if all of your HM users faint, Hugh can actually win the fight for you. I've had it happen a couple of times. The only way to truly lose is if he loses too. But the thing is, even if all your Pokemon faint, Hugh will heal your Pokemon for you. But obviously here I gotta heal. Alright, everyone, pay attention coming up. There's some interesting stuff here. Alright. Where is it? Piece of candy. DP up. Damn it. We go through the tennis court here, so we don't have to fight Gentleman Stonewall. Normally, you're not meant to encounter this person. Talk to the invisible sign about the sandwich restaurant. Because this game is flawless. Then we have a rare candy. And fun fact, I'm going to show this off. There's a girl in here singing, and then she kicks you out. But not just that. If you get that to activate, you can actually talk to this girl here, and she gives you 5 citrus berries. And there's a trash can PP up. Alright, here's Magnolia. Alright, I have 102 speed, so I'm going to need to train for a few levels. Nope. Samurai's addicted to using Encore? Wait, so if Hugh has a Samurai, he's just an absolute useless piece of garbage? That's funny. Yeah, sometimes I do wish that I could have the rival change starters, because I think it would make things interesting. It's just the reason I've always replaced the same starter was because for some Pokemon, I really did not want to think theoretically of who would be the hardest starter to face. Plus, I kind of worried that whatever rival I faced would actually affect the Pokemon on the leaderboards. So my assumption at the time was, if everybody faces the same starter, then that way everyone's on an equal start. So you can't just say, well, the only reason this guy did bad was because he faced this starter. But honestly, a better argument at that point would be face the easiest rival. Like if you're a water type, face the fire one. If you're a grass type, face the water one. But I don't know. I've just done runs like this for so long that it would completely mess up like 2/3 of my leaderboard if I were to change. I would have to think, like, who would it matter? Who would suffer? And besides, it's nice just to not think about it sometimes. I mean, if I definitely started the series now, I would do the hardest starter for sure. I've just done it this way for too long. It's not like it makes the game unenjoyable, because it's not like if I was playing with a water type, even though Hugh won't have a superior, there's still other grass types that are going to give me problems. That's just one less grass type. I guess that's just something people don't really think about. They're like, well, if you don't give Hugh the grass starter, then how are you going to deal with grass types in general? I mean, in any case, like, there's still a ton of other grass types. The difference is, you're just not facing that specific grass type. I can see how in some games, though, that could be an advantage. Like, for example, in Crystal version, if you were playing with a water type, not having to face the Rival 2's Bayleaf in the early game is very beneficial. And if you don't have to face it, that is a huge advantage. But that's kind of like one of the more extreme examples. Like for red and blue, for example, if you're using a Pokemon that should be facing the Squirtle team, like if you were playing with a fire type, you should be facing the Squirtle team. But like even if you're facing the Charmander team, which I always do, instead of Blastoise, he's going to have a Gyarados, which arguably you could say Gyarados is worse than Blastoise, because Blastoise's only good water move is Water Gun until the league where it gets Hydro Pump. So strange. I think in Fire and Leaf Green too, it's similar. You know, as Casey would be Burke. Yeah, like, just because, like, Hugh doesn't have a superior doesn't mean I'm not facing grass types. But the main argument I hear is, like, it's in the spirit of the run. Like, play it, like, how it was kind of intended. Like, if you have a water type, the rival should have a grass type just because it feels correct. I'm not arguing against it. I definitely would prefer it, but I've just done it like this for too long. Okay, 59. Is this a high enough level? 112 speed. Yeah, that should be enough. I remember when Van Man used to do videos, he would always face the easiest starter. He was the only one I knew that faced the easiest starter. I'm the only one I know that does the same starter. Everyone else does the hardest starter. I mean, in our we actually do something kind of similar in our red, blue, and crystal backports. In our blue backports, we always face the Charizard team because, in general, the Charizard team is actually the hardest. Because Gyarados is better than Blastoise, Exeggutor is far more threatening than Venusaur, arguably except for the champion fight, where it has Sleep Powder. And Charizard is way better than Arcanine. You always replace the fire types. You just like facing the water team? I just replaced the grass one because it's like the first slot, you know, like grass, fire, and water. That was my reasoning for it. This was back in 2021, by the way. You've got to be kidding. I hate Drayden's Gym in this game. I can't just go in here and not deposit my HM users either. Because you know why? There's mandatory triple and rotation battles in here. But yeah, when I first started doing challenge runs in 2021, you can see what those runs look like if you go on my channel and search legacy uploads. Those were my first ever like solo speedrun challenges with my own custom rule set, and they are very unique videos. It was just because for each run, I didn't want to have to think about starters. Flygon is 110 speed. Yeah, I'm at 112, so yeah, this is a good enough level. Also, always face the one on the right. The one on the right is triple battles, and if you do a triple battle, they can knock out your HM users, so that way they won't hog up the XP. This is why you can't deposit your HM users here. They will not fight you unless you have 3 Pokemon. Also, you may wonder if it's a rule where I have to put my Pokemon in the middle slot. No, it is not. That'd be kind of dumb if it was. Honestly, I wonder if I should have used a coil first, because that coil would have given the Axew and the Fracture enough time to knock out those HM users. That probably would have been a wise idea. Oh yeah, and for our Crystal backports, instead of always facing the Fire team, we always face the Grass team. Because we were trying to figure out who the best team was, so we didn't have to change it for every single run. That was the reason we did the Fire team for Red and Blue. For Crystal, we realized I think most people know this, like, Bayleaf is essentially the best Pokemon the rival can ever have, because at the Rival 2 fight in Azalea Town, the Bayleaf has Razor Leaf and Reflect. Razor Leaf and Reflect in the early game is pretty scary, but the others aren't even that good. I mean, Croconaw is arguably his worst starter, because when he has Feraligatr in the league, that thing still has Water Gun. The Typhlosion can be scary because it does have Smokescreen, but the Bayleaf is arguably the scariest because it's also very defensive. Alright, I still have Lucky Egg equipped, but not the Eviolite. I'm gonna see if I could not use Eviolite for this. Gunk Shot, and I miss. Gunk Shot. There we go. Not that. Return. Oh. Can I just set up on the Dredigan? The Dredigan's a physical attacker. Yeah, just set up here. Also, Drayden's Dredigan in Black 2 and White 2 does not have a rough skin. It does have rough skin in Black version. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, and we'll face Marlin very soon after. Oh wait, I just realized we're not going to have a Seed Bomb anymore. Eh, oh well. Kind of appropriate music for this. Oh, also, this didn't happen with my last stream, I don't think, but the last couple of streams, I got 2 different false copyright claims from the same person. And I know they're fake because the content owner was Hawk for a third party. And I looked up the name on Google. The name is actually well known on Reddit for issuing tons of false copyright claims just to steal your money. And they can basically hold that video or stream hostage and take half of your money. And if you try to like dispute it through YouTube, they pause all revenue for 30 days. And it's up to the person who issued it whether it was correct or not. But if they don't respond for 30 days, then the claim gets lifted. Which usually, if you're mass spamming like claims, you're not going to go through all of them. But what ends up just being easier for me is just, I would use YouTube. I don't know if it's an AI thing, but YouTube Studio has a little thing where you could trim out just the music, where it like keeps your voice, but it like gets rid of the lower pitches. It does make your voice sound weird in some parts, but if you do that like very early on, from what I've heard, the guy won't get any of your money. Because it always takes a day for YouTube to process the revenue on a stream. I better heal up some PP. You know, I had a feeling that was going to happen. Probably should have used Gunk Shot. To be fair, I am not holding the Eviolite. Sack of crap. Dude, this is what sucks so much about having to rely on Gunk Shot. Like, the move is so good, but at the same time, it's so bad. It's like Thunder. And it just sucks that in Gen 6, it was turned into 120-80. They essentially turned it from a Thunder clone to a Fire Blast clone. Trust me, the difference between 70% and 80% is massive. Oh, I didn't know Drayden healed you there. Nice HP. Oh, here's an interesting question. Since we're very close to level 90, is it a good idea to just use most of our candies before Marlin? Because we can't exactly set up on him reliably. Plus, the Plasma Frygate section just has so many grunt fights. And we only need level 90. Then again, 90 was with 200 attack EVs. We have 236. So arguably, we could do level 88. Oh, look at Basculin. You know, on some times of the day, you can find Wailord. I found Wailord in some runs a couple of times. How many candies do I have? 4. I'm gonna go around and get the rest of the candies. I gotta bring up my rare candy guide. I haven't played this game in a few months. Let's see. Castalia, Anvil, Relic Passage, Strength, Burbank City Surf. Okay. Alright, the Route 21 is autumn only. Strange House, Route 12, Village Bridge. 22, Seaside Cave needs strength. Technically, the Seaside one's kind of out of the way. I can just get that on the way to Crustal. My god, this song sucks. You do have strength? Yeah, I know, but I have to head into Seaside Cave anyway for the Plasma Frygate section. I don't want to make 2 trips. Oh my god, I should have healed. Dude, I was too busy looking at candies. And having a level 29 HM users just sucks. Fortunately, there's a second Pokemon. Dude. Thing just missed. I've got to keep a better eye on these things. Alright, so yeah, I think I'll hold on to the Lucky Egg. for now. And then before Marlin, I'll use a bunch of rare candies. I'm gonna lose again, aren't I? Dude, this is annoying as shit. You know, it's funny. I was constantly gaining experience from that Floatzel. But it's not good XP. Watch this. I'm gonna save the game and win on the first try. Just watch. Watch, it's gonna happen. See, told you. I need to go buy full restores. Can I buy them at 7 badges? No, I cannot. Okay. I'm gonna fight all the gym trainers here. Can this move just stop missing? Please. You know, I would really prefer not to use candies on Marlin. I think I'll only use them on Marlin if he's just that bad. I'm worried about the mighty dome fossil. There's no Kabutops in this game. Okay, this thing might just use Rain Dance. Yep. I don't think anything of his has Swift Swim. Wait, no, the Mantine does. Okay, return. Uh-oh. I had a feeling that would happen. The flingable fossil, cover fossil. Okay, that's better. Maybe they mean plume fossil. Even then that would be incorrect. The cover fossil is Turtoga. Yeah, just return this. Ow. That was a... He cheated. That guy freaking cheated. He knew that Earthquake was going to crit. That's why he went for it. What? Thing still survives, huh? Alright, I'll just use Gunk Shot, get rid of it. Oh. Fascinating. Dude, that thing didn't even heal it to full. Okay. This is pissing me off. You know what? The Lucky Egg's going to give us a lot of XP since we're in the medium fast group. Just use candies. Because we don't need level 100, we just need 90 for Iris. But at the same time, we do have more attack EVs than planned. So theoretically, 88 could be enough. Alright, I'll just have the Eviolite for this one fight, and then I'll swap back to Lucky Egg after. I mean, there are still more rare candies we need to get. Man. N's Caracosta from Black and White 1 is far more terrifying than Marlin's. But then you might say, oh, but Marlin's has Shell Smash. Yeah, that's the reason it's bad, because it literally gets you a free hit. Dude, the thing freaking curse-bodied me. Man, even at level 72 with this is hard. Because we are going to need some setup. Hey. You know what? Use Dig. This will help stall the rain. There we go. Man, Ekans would be so much better if it had Earthquake, but Earthquake is in the post-game for all Gen 5 games. It's just not available. Also, pro tip, hold on a sec. Okay. So what the pro tip was, after you're done with part 1 of the Plasma Fragate, you have the chance, before you do part 2 in the Giant Chasm, make sure you deposit your HM users, and you don't withdraw them till Victory Road. Because there is a mandatory double battle inside of the Plasma Fragate, and you want to take them on one at a time, because it's 2 separate grunts, each with 3 Pokemon. Fighting them both at the same time is incredibly hard. Yeah, I do need to make sure to get the rare candies in here as well. Basically, the rest of them. Plus, after N gets me Waterfall in front of Victory Road, I got to get those candies as well. Honestly, this might have been one of those runs where I probably should have played in the fall. I just realized my reset and blackout counter is the same. Or very close to the same, I meant. Yeah, if I didn't have to catch the Aaron for rocks for strength for rock slide, that would have been the strength user I caught with the Master Ball. Oh, fun fact, on top of the seaside cave, you see all that greenery on top of the cave? The little, like, top area near those trees? There actually exists a second warp zone into the Plasma Fragate on top of that. Like, it's still there. If you walk through walls, you could enter it. I think it's because originally the Fragate was going to be on top of the cave, but then they moved it into the water. But then they didn't move the load trigger. Here's another fun fact. The Plasma Fragate has two separate sections of the interior, you know, with all the bedrooms and stuff. In Black 2 and White 2, the puzzles are completely different. In Black 2, you have to step on a bunch of teleporters and get hints for a password. Not passwords. You just have to step on a bunch of teleporters and activate some switches. But in White 2, you just gotta guess a password. And then it's swapped for part 2. There's actually two different versions of the interior of the ship, and they're loaded at the same time. Check this out. The White version 2 version's down here. Look at the Plasmagron on the left walking up and down. Look up here. Did you actually see that other grunt? That's the Black 2 version of this room. It's all loaded on one map. I just like finding out random trivia pieces from YouTube shorts, and I apply them into runs whenever I can. Also, the password can only be one of 5 things. I'm going to try 2202. Oh, first try. The other ones are 7707, 9909, Reshiram, and Zekrom. I'm not going to save here because, like I've mentioned, even if your main Pokemon and all your HM users faint, the rival can still win the fight for you. I wish other games would do that. But yeah, part 1 of the Plasma Fragate never really is anything interesting. Part 2 is where all the interesting stuff is. That's where the fights with Colress and Getsus are. Okay, so right here is where I need to deposit. And unlike Black and White 1, it doesn't matter if we have a full party or not. Whoops. You know, it's actually a good thing I encountered this, because I did just realize I forgot something. I gotta go back to the mart. 250 to 3 might have been underestimating it. No, it might have been overestimating it. Yeah, anyway, one escape... No, not full restores. I needed one escape rope. I bought 11 full restores before I did part 1. Explosion. Ow. That hurt. Don't forget to go up before everything gets closer. What are you talking about? I'm confused. Alright, so yeah, in here are the double battles. Yeah, if I still had my HM users, I'd have to take on both of these guys 2-on-1. And you don't want to do that. They have fully evolved Pokemon. Although for some Pokemon, it's just faster not to deposit. Like, for example, if you were playing a Surf Spammer. Well, you want to that if you're an actually great mon like Excadrill. Yeah, if you're using something with like spamming Surf or Earthquake, you could get away with not depositing. Also, this girl who says, like, we can't tolerate people who have different ideas. There's another Plasma Grunt in Black and White 1 in the Relic Castle who says the exact same thing. I just find it really funny that this ship has an evil doctor. Yeah, I think it is likely the same girl, yeah. Whoops. But yeah, in Black 2, Part 2 is where you would get the password. Part 1 is the teleports. I don't know which is truly faster, but I know speedruns are done on White 2. Not exactly sure why. Alright, so my question is, should I teach Rest for Colress or just bank on Shedskin? Uh-oh. Good thing I saved. Wait. Yeah, I saved. Because Reversal Mountain is faster and Excadrill has an easier time KOing Kyurem White. Oh, is that why? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I haven't gone through Black 2 Reversal Mountain in many years. It was when I casually played as when I was younger, because I owned Black 2. Alright, I'm going to try this without, but I will equip the Eviolite. One return to break the sturdy. Seriously. To be fair, I did get crit with Flash Cannon. And from what I've heard, critical hits actually do not bypass Eviolite. Let's just do no coils. Sand you mentioned favors Drillbur. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That thing has Air Balloon. Also, his Kling Klang's pretty bad. It likes to spam Shift Gear, then Giga Impact. It's quite bad. The reason I used Gunk Shot on the Bayonet was because I needed to save the rest of my digs for the Poniards. Inactivated gets this trap card. Yeah, he shouldn't have showed up. Appropriate music. Alright, let's see if Gunk Shot 1 hits. Okay. Alright, at least Coffagrigus can't hit us with Toxic. Uh-oh. No, it's fine. Oh yeah, from what I've tested in the past, Getsis in this game or the previous isn't really smart enough to use Protect when you're using Dig. He's not really smart enough. Why did I do that? I actually forgot he had Earthquake. Alright, level 78. Also, remember why I bought... Here's why I bought the escape rope. It takes you straight to here. He's not nearly as good as he is in Black and White. I wouldn't say that. I mean, his strats are still similar. Because the Coffagrigus still has Toxic. Arguably, I'd say he's harder in this game just because you don't have access to Substitute. Substitute just completely breaks him. But without it, you would just have to use, like, you'd have to use, like, Resto Chesto strats. Except Chesto Berries aren't completely free. You have to fight some Rangers to get them. And also, the one disadvantage with your HM users being defeated is that Battle Girl is mandatory. You can't use Surf to skip her. Unless your main Pokemon has Surf. Oh my god, stop missing. Alright, and right here will give us Waterfall. I'll go ahead and heal up at the Victory Road Center, withdraw my Chim users, then get the rest of the rare candies. Be very careful not to accidentally talk to that guy. I've done it before. He wastes like a minute. Because he just gives you a bajillion medals. I don't think any of my Pokemon can learn Waterfall. No, none of them can. Alright, that's fine. I'll just have to skip one rare candy. Where were the other candies? Alright, there's 2 in Victory Road. Yeah, the 2 in the Victory Road are essentially the only ones I can get. It's because I didn't get Psyduck. Hey, have you ever seen John Stone's, video of collecting every medal in Black 2 and White 2? He had to involve, like, gathering real people in real life just to even get some of the medals. It's kind of insane. Uh-oh. That thing just baton passed those defense boosts. Get wrecked. But yeah, if I had caught the Psyduck, then the one advantage is I could get 2 waterfall locked rare candies. But one of them is autumn exclusive. The other's in Lost Lorn Forest. You Dude, why is this idiot using grass knot? What's wrong with this guy? Also, that H trainer right there has very large eyesight. He can see you from pretty dang far. Also, I like to say that Black 2 and White 2 are the games that first introduced Warren Road. I hope you can see why. Yeah, there is a Warren Road in Black 2, White 2, X and Y, and Oras. And for those who are new, wondering who in the hell is Warren, well, there is a cool trainer in Giovanni's gym in Fire and Leaf Green named Cool Trainer Warren, and he is legitimately harder than the actual gym leader, even for a casual playthrough. So essentially, any NPC that's just a very tough trainer for no reason to be tough, they're basically like Warren. Oh my god, he's a pack of shit. I don't remember if I saved before this person either. I don't think I did. Dude, just start saving. Like, am I just allergic to saving or something? Like the Alexam guy in X and Y. Half of X and Y is trainers who like to call themselves Warren. Like, it's not just the entirety of Victory Road, but in that game, like, random trainers are just far harder. But yeah, in Victory Road specifically for X and Y, the final 3 veteran trainers are the hardest trainers in the entire game. I'd like to say they're harder than the champion. They're just that bad. Yeah, the one with... Also the guy with Gigalith, too. Also, inside this door right here, there is a veteran trainer with a Gigalith. I gotta make sure he doesn't see me. Otherwise, things will be kind of bad. That thing just metronome drill run. And this kid right here has a Ferrothorn. And a Durant. Yeah, Ferrothorn is a real bastard. This girl isn't that hard. She has a Heatmorn and a Galvantula, but I'd rather not fight her. Also, this small room right here has so many things in it. There's a PP Max, Max Elixir, and a rare candy. Dang. And down here there is a another rare candy. Alright, this victory road has 2 veteran trainers at the end. And fun fact, the second veteran here with a Golurk, that guy was the main reason I had to get Fling for Raichu. When I played this run with Raichu a while back, it was literally all because of Golurk. Well, Chantal's Golurk too, but it started with that one. You know what's funny? When I did Raichu for the first time, I didn't know how good Fling was at the time. So my strat... Nice. My strat was actually grind to level 95 for Chantal and defeat it with Expert Bell boosted Thief. But then I realized you could just use Fling and get a fossil. And I'm like, oh, that's a lot better. Yeah, that didn't go too well. Yes, it was 100% Shadow Stitch. Okay. You know what's ironic, though? Shadow Stitch actually started doing, Yeah, actually, I better equip the Eviolite. He actually started doing runs, like, doing solo run challenges, because he watched my videos. And it might have been a mix of Scott's, too, but when he decided to do black and white, he actually watched my runs to, like, get some inspiration and some note-taking, and now he knows way more than I do. Out things have turned. Gunk Shot. Why did I think that was a good idea, dude? Wait, oh, crud, I never got payback. I was supposed to get payback. How many candies do I have? 4, okay. Wait, I have Thief. I could temporarily teach Thief. That was a crit. I literally just saw that. Okay, I'm teaching. Bulldoze or Thief? No, Thief. I'm teaching Thief. You know, it's a good thing I decided to pick it up. Get rid of Dig. I mean, do I need to get Payback? I mean, Payback is only going to be 10 power stronger. You know what? With Coil, it's not worth it. Just stick with Thief. Was a good thing I got it. There we go. One of the things I like about doing, like, first stage Pokemon in solo run challenges over, like, fully evolved Pokemon, there's no, like, pressure for me to go fast. Because I know no one is going to dare try White 2 with Ekans. No one's going to try it. There's no incentive for me to play fast. But if I was playing this game with, like, Articuno, I'd be incentivized to play fast because it's a legendary. The swag bird. Alright, 82. You bastard, dude. Hopefully, oh, I don't have dig. Come on, Gunk. There we go. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna wait till after a level up to use my candies. Yeah, we might end up getting to Iris at level 87 or 88. But with the extra attack EVs I have, 236, I think it should be fine. Alright, Elite Four notes. Grimsley. I do need dig back. Oh, I already did teach it. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Final 5 trainers. Alright, the plan here is just to use some coils. Also, the reason that Liepard is outspeeding is because that thing has the ability Unburden. Will Ekans be faster than Wormadam? What was Wormadam's time? Like a 308? Maybe. But yeah, that thing uses normal gem fake out with Unburden. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna use the candies. I'm close enough. Alright, I am holding Eviolite too. So yeah, so then before this is gonna be my moveset for the first 3. Then for Chantal, I just gotta teach Thief back. Alright, 1. That was a crit. I hope +1 return can one-shot it. I'm impressed that one-shot. I'm glad that didn't have quick attack. There we go. Alright, 1 coil. Oh. Okay. Dude. I'm slower than frickin' everything now. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with this. Yeah, my plan was just 1 coil sweep with return, but I didn't realize that was gonna live. I think I need to do +1 gunk shot. Oh, coil works great with gunk shot. I just realized that. Gunk. Dig. Thank you for wasting your turn. I appreciate it, Lucario. I jump kick. Oh, it would have been better to use gunk shot just in case I get it poisons. Alright, Caitlyn. One coil spam gunk shot. Alright, one coil. Alright, nice. Hypno miss. Alright, everything else here is a guaranteed one shot with gunk shot. And then the Metagross, I'm going to have to use Return followed by Dig. It's going to do a lot, but it won't kill me. See? That thing also has a Life Orb too, by the way. This is kind of why I like Challenge Mode. You never think of, like, an NPC having a Life Orb. And also, this Chandelure has a Choice Scarf with Psychic, but it's only going to do, like, a third. Alright, Thief in the place of Dig. And then Chantal has used 2 coils. Oh, the notes are slightly wrong. It has me using Gunk Shot and everything. Yeah, that's wrong. Use Thief. Come on, Shedskin. Shedskin? Nope. Did I seriously not heal? No, I did heal. I just expected it to use Will-O-Wisp turn 1. This is literally my plan for Chantal. Is literally just hope for a thing. Shedskin. Oh. Don't use Thief during that. Mummy's gonna get rid of Shedskin. So yeah, the plan is literally... I need at least 1 coil. But then, if I get burned, I gotta spam coil. Oh, it avoided it. Nice. Oh. I feel like the extra 20 power from Payback would have made the difference there. Alright, see, I'm gonna need +2. Come on, I need +2, and I need Shedskin. I mean, the safer alternative would just be to use a Rossberry, but I still want the defense boost. So I'd rather have to deal with Shedskin. Alright, that works. Bastard. Okay, now I really regret not picking up Payback. I didn't think going from 50 to 40 power would make a difference, but it actually did. Wait, does this thing have Aftermath? It has Unburden. Okay, I'm good. Wait a minute, that thing's gonna outspeed. That's bad. That's super bad. Oh, dude, that is bad. I'm gonna have to black out. Wait, I can't black out. That thing's gonna use Struggle. Okay. Okay, yeah, so not getting Payback was a massive mistake. I needed that extra base power. That's fine, I'll go get it. So yeah, just because of that mistake, we're not beating Wormadam's time. To be fair, I think even if we did remember it, the Iris fight was just going to be a lot of luck anyway. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. That was a crit. What? How did that live? Must have been a low range. What? Oh, freaking Rock Tomb. I got hit with Rock Tomb. Yeah, that's Scrafty has Rock. That's Scrafty has Rock Tomb. Yeah. Also, I don't know how accuracy modifiers work in this game. Like, if I'm +1 accuracy, what does that turn Gunk Shot into? Like, what percentage chance to hit? Dang, I still missed. Like, I know, like, using a Meditate to, like, give me +1 in attack is a 50% boost, but I know accuracy and evasion have different modifiers. Seriously? Dude, forgetting payback was such a massive mistake. Dude, come on. Bastard. I got so lucky when I was here last time. I just had no idea going from, 50 down to 40 was that impactful. Oh, nice. At -1, I outspeed the Lucario. Not the Mienshao, though. I mean, I guess the worst thing it could have done was paralyzed with Bounce. Nice. Got the poison. Let's go. Alright, now we're going to head back to Chantal. And this time, we're going to have payback. Because apparently, I thought, it's not a big deal if we use Thief. Oh no, it was absolutely a big deal. Absolutely was. If the user moves after the target. And then for Iris, we need Dig and Rock Slide and Gunk Shot. +1. I still need Shed Skin to activate. That's not going to happen. Nope. But yeah, I'm still going to need the +2, though. Yeah, +2 with the Shed Skin. And, okay, there we go. Wait a minute. The Chandelure is going to outspeed. Here is the thing, though, like, I don't want to wait that long for the Shed Skin to activate. Like, Psychic from Choice Specs on Choice Scarf on that thing only does like 40% of my health at most. Like, I need... can I survive that? I don't know if I can survive Psychic. Guess there's a way to find out. Nope. You know, this might actually be a fight where leftovers are justified. I'm gonna try leftovers instead. Because we are gonna take more damage from Psychic, but it should've... Psychic isn't gonna kill us from that thing. Okay, there we go. That's when I want the Shed Skin. Here's what I'm thinking. I can get some of my health back, and then I can more likely survive the Psychic. It is going to do some more damage, though, but maybe like 60% of our health. Sucker Punch. Oh. Fuck. I mean, I've already used all my candies. Yeah, that is when I would like it to happen. Like, I believe Shed Skin's a 30% chance each turn. Then again, I'm level 89. I think +1 should be enough. Oh my god. This is rough. No, I'm not going to survive that. Maybe I should I have just used a Rossberry? I'm just not sure how much damage Choice Specs or Choice Scarf Psychic will do without it. You know what? This is perfect. I like how as soon as I got stuck at the Elite Four, a bunch of people left. Like, aw, you suck. You should have beaten the game by now. But you know what, though? Even if I had remembered Payback, Chantal was going to give me so many resets anyway. I can legitimately say I think half the resets in the game were Chantal. It's because, like, Ekans is one of those Pokemon where we really need 2 held items. Eviolite and a Rossberry. Or maybe Resto Chesto could have worked? I don't know. Alright, so... what's my moveset here? Dig, Rock Slide, and Gunk Shot. That still runs for you. You can never expect where you're going to get stuck. I will definitely say, I thought Chantal was going to be like 10 resets. I didn't expect her to be that many. That was kind of rough. Alright. Gunk Shot. I said Gunk Shot. There you go. You know, to be fair, I probably should have used the coil first to boost my accuracy. Axorus. Okay, that's going to be a 2-shot no matter what. Ooh, I got the flinch. Nice. Alright, I'm going to use a coil. Oh yeah, that thing has Life Orb. Hey, I got 90 after all. Alright, come on, Gunk Shot. Don't let me down. Alright, Archeops is just a Rock Slide. Can you imagine if it was the Rock Slide that missed? 3 hours, 19 minutes, 34 seconds, 51 resets, 27 blackouts at level 90. Man, Chantal was such a predicament. Like, if we had Rostberry or leftovers, we will not be burned, but Chandelure does way too much damage with Psychic. We have to have the Eviolite, which means we can't have a free way of healing the burn, which effectively meant we had to rely on Shed Skin at the right time. But if it had done, like, even then, like, if it were to, like, use 2 Psychics, that's not enough. The actual perfect strat is 1 Psychic and either a Will-O-Wisp miss or a Will-O-Wisp with an instant Shed Skin. And then I can sweep with Payback. But getting those events in the right order is tough. And nothing's stopping the Chandelure from critting. 8 hours and 29 minutes. Yeah, this definitely got last place. I think even if I had remembered Payback, it was still going to get last. I feel like there was really nothing I could do about it. But hey, at least I have a feel for first stages now in White 2 challenge mode. You know what's funny? If J-Rose did a video called "Can you beat Black 2 and White 2 with only an Ekans?" that video is gonna get like 100,000 views, and mine's gonna get like 200 at most. Alright everyone, so if we take a look at the leaderboard here, last place. I feel like unless there's a better strat for Chantal, this thing is not going to be faster than Wormadam. But still, like, at least it being a physical attacker was really good, but having to rely on Gunk Shot was so bad. I think if this Pokemon could have learned Poison Tail, albeit a weak move but more consistent, or better yet, why can't it just be 80% like it is in Gen 6? Starting Gen 6, they bumped it up to 80. going from 70 to 80 is such a massive difference. But anyway, thank y'all for stopping by, everyone. I do appreciate it. Our game for tomorrow for Daily December is, shoot. Hold on. Ah. Wait. Darn, is that the old sketch? No, that's today's schedule. Tomorrow we're doing Omega Ruby. That'll, be interesting. I don't even know what run I did for the first random Omega Ruby run. With, High Dragon. Did that even come out yet? I don't know, I'd have to check. Anyway, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye.